Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Ace Attorney. It's been a little bit longer than I anticipated for this to return. Apologies about that, but we are here to start case number 5, the final case of the first game, or perhaps first half of the game, depending on how you want to look at it, depending on how some people look at it. I don't really know how this is going to go. Are we going to get a huge cliffhanger at the end of this, or are we going to get like an actual conclusive plot? That's going to be the question. Probably not going to be answered today because regardless, this is case 5, and that means it's probably going to be like 3 times as long as any other case in the game. So let's get started. How's it going tonight, Poutine? Welcome. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. I love these title cards that they do. Wish other games had title cards like that.
Pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited breathlessly in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles."
I didn't know Sherlock Holmes stories dealt with the supernatural. I have a feeling, though, that's probably not how it's going to go in game. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which is hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. You must say GA Cruise Passing? No, actually you haven't, because I was like stupidly sick last week, so I didn't stream at all. And I was also stupidly sick on Monday and Tuesday, so I also didn't stream those days. Or no, so I was sick Monday, so I didn't stream Monday, and then Tuesday's stream was pushed to Wednesday because I already had plans Tuesday. So yeah, it's just been a terrible week and a half. But hopefully we won't have any more problems going forward for the next while. Anyways. So fingers crossed we're back to regular streams, but I can't say for certain. Because I thought we were back to regular streams as of the end of last week, and yet here we are. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. Whatever he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Was the text box always this translucent? It probably was, and I just, some reason, I'm looking at it. You ever, like, look at something that's been the same and has never changed, and then you suddenly think that's changed? That's what's going on here with this text box. I'm pretty sure this is the same text box as always, it just feels like it shouldn't be this transparent. Susato-san? Yes. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said that she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. So they just been like cooped up in here waiting for cases. And that's why she's gone insane? So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promised I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Watch that not come up until, like, the very end of the case. Like, during the trial or something. I suppose Soseki-san would have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards to Lord Van Ziggs, the Reaper? Yes. Can't help wonder if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. What if he, like, sent out an assassin to go and kill him? Like maybe Lord Van Ziggs doesn't take any prisoners. He seeks revenge, no matter where it goes. He will hunt you. What is it that they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmare's trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. You came back, your throat is scratchy as well? Okay, so this seems to be like a thing that's just been going around everywhere then. I apparently got out of it pretty scot-free, all things considered. Like, I was only like, I was kind of stuck in bed for like a day, maybe 2 days. But it still wasn't like talking for long periods, like this was not going to be a viable stream. This would have been like one of the next streams I would have done. It would not have been viable. It would still would have been, this would have been hell to do. But otherwise I was feeling fine. It's just like a shot voice. So I don't know what was going on there, but apparently I got really lucky with it because like some other people got it, especially in the house, and they were like extra sick for like multiple weeks. So yeah, it sucks that it happened, but like yeah, apparently it wasn't localized to here, which is really weird. I guess it was just that time of year. Even 2 months on, the case of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yeah, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the City of London, perhaps? Well, even if that's the case, it's a little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Ziggs hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since Soseki-san's trial. He's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen at court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who has had to face him in his recent spat of trials then. Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Surely it's just a coincidence that he decided to retire again the moment that we stopped getting cases. Oh wait, can we examine? I don't think we got to do this at the end of the last case, because it was just a cutscene. So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Well, let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. What kind of self-respecting Japanese man puts sugar and milk in his tea? He's been living in England for too long. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face so. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. And with the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover. Says the man who puts milk and sugar in his tea. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? Guy's a fake, a fraud. He doesn't love tea. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. You haven't even had any cases yet. How is your desk this messy? You could tidy up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. If you got time to lean, you got time to clean. She wins. I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. The Daruma doll I bought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye in when I won my first court case here in Britain, but... But you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. This must be the telegram. Let's see. No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Alright. I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people to look at it. Yeah, seriously, don't just leave it out. You're fucking teasing the poor kid. We were rather lucky to find an old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. Any anemones, too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great, though, is it? I didn't realize they would have had aquariums. I guess that makes sense. Doesn't seem too weird to think that they would. Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san? I've never even peeped inside. I should think so, too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. The fuck do you mean by that? I think that's it. Alright, let's go downstairs for breakfast. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris. What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Yes. You noticed that, didn't you? Freddy is in his best form this morning, it seems. Are you saying that he can normally play that thing? Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Is he sad because he lost his giant machine that was sitting on his desk that he never used? A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Oh, look! It's Wagahai! Good morning, boy! That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? So we just own the cat from the previous case now? Well then, everyone. Time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Can we examine this? Oh, not there. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That would be terrible for us, because isn't, like, he the reason we could live here? That's scarily plausible, actually. Like, if he leaves, then how do we pay rent? You think we can afford a place like this? Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yes, I've become very attached to little Wagi. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses. If Mr. Natsume has no intention of taking Wagi back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Or, you know, they might end up accidentally murdering another person on board. But I don't mind, because Wagi is adorable. Yes, he really is. Oh yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Runo. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the Cat Flapper-Mat. That's like such a 19th century name. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. We can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Wagi in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been just quicker to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Are you going to start some sort of cat flap making business, then, perhaps? Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Do we really need to talk with him? Seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melisonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I've bowed, for days even. Through the night I've endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure I'll come back to you in a time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. Why is this happening to me? If they take the tone I have for the violin from me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? What's at Windy Banks now? Sorry, it's at a Windy Bank? No, Windibanks, the pawnbrokery. Pawn... what? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear Madame, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? Doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? Yeah, what are we missing here? What did you mean when you said that we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they're able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Well, not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windy Banks, you see? And it just so happened that this week's item to pawn off was the analytoscope. Pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain. Of course you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Well, like, how are you gonna get back if you have to pay more than you pawned it off for? Is he expecting to make some money this week? Oh, what was that? Wagahai. Uh-oh. Fuck did the cat get into? What was that? Oh no. Wagahai's tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy. No, what's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised if the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Harley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. Well, looks fine! Okay, one string broke. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. Are we sure he didn't get duped? And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none. Mr. Sholmes. What, dear madame? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Miss Susato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? Wait, she has information about violins in that law book of hers? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? What? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're right. You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then? I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. What, hasn't he owned this thing for, like, a long period of time? He's had it for how long? It's implied that this was the violin that he's been playing on for at least a length of time. How do we ask her? We have to find her? Oh, there she is, right. And he only now is it just come to his attention that it's not actually a violin at all and it never has been? What do you mean by mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this violin, this viola, I mean, was at Windibanks until last week. At the pawnbroker's? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. Oh, so when he went to go get it back, he took the wrong instrument? There's a proverb from the East with with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Oh, yes indeed. So you send your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers and hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Ha! A fine state of affairs this is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. You know, he could have been handed a cello and he still wouldn't have noticed. But earlier you told us you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Yeah, as long as you don't try to take anything out of it, I guess. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windibank's broker at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Mr. Sato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect? To press your eggs over it more obtusely? Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Bruno. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. Well, let's get going. Oh, we got two different locations. We can go straight to the pawn shop, or we can just go outside. See, in the old games, you would have to go to the street to get to the pawnbroker, but why don't we just skip straight to the store then? I'm looking at those clocks, and it's reminding me of the clock store from Professor Layton. Not quite as many clocks, though. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I'd never laid eyes on before. Susato-san, that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo. Let's hunt it for Mr. Windibank of our Aya. Come! The fight is afoot. Let's not get too violent here. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windibank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. Whoa! What? The fuck is this? I shall have to take my own life. Excuse me? don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, "Ah, here it is." You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the violin and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. Alright, is this guy gonna be our client? And is he going to, like, potentially commit suicide, like, 10 times during this whole case? I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that, questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needed to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes, or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I've yet to read, you mean? Forgive me! Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. We better get to spill the beans here before he pulls that trigger. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Sasato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For a chest like that? 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of the otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings. Securely. Of course, sir. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the East, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Ah, but for your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. Well, the colors are exquisite, the design exotic, Eastern artistry at its finest, I may say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? Oh, interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard that it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure storage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, well, their items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Well, then the items are offered for sale in my shop, or as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So, you never sell items before the 2 months have passed then?
Well, that's right, ma'am. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, well, the only recompense is for me to end it all.
The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually, says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? Wanjin engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windybank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? What was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder?
Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling.
I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. At every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you.
Man created a security camera, and it's in color, no less!
Ah yes, a print from the camera said to record the activity at the shop center. I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness.
Really?
Well, that's extraordinary.
Yeah, you can clearly see the counter in the door behind it. Look. So I guess we've just foregone all notions of this being the 19th century then, with the invention of the security camera. Couldn't go a single game without him, eh?
So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed.
But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madame.
Then what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One could only say, but that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. What's the cost of the film, sir? You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop, after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. Well, I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us! Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer.
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt.
Fear not.
Sorry?
I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed.
That's not really what I meant. What if he's the victim?
Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes.
Okay, calling it now, he's the victim, Sholmes is getting blamed. Because if Sholmes never becomes our defendant, like, that's a missed opportunity. That's like the most obvious thing to happen at some point here.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last.
I don't know when it's gonna happen, I just know it's gonna happen. Seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there.
That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently in pawn.
Oh, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity.
Recommend it or not, it's not something I intend to do.
There is but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. How on earth did you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I'm a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I'm frequently assailed by information I neither care for nor wish to retain.
Then why do you retain it?
Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder.
And the prime suspect if this pawnbroker is ever burgled. Yeah, okay, he's setting himself up to be the defendant here. The fact he knows where the key is to the safe, where all the good stuff is kept. When you dying? It's a matter of time. It's when, not if.
Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there.
Mr. Windybank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts.
He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself to all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here.
Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size.
On himself or on us?
Oh, you don't mean he'd...
Blow his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder.
Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be?
That, my dear madame, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country.
Oh my. Yes, but I've never seen one so large before.
Shall we listen a while?
What a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
I've never heard anything like that. Like it before in my life. I'm assuming this song isn't meant to be familiar, because it doesn't sound familiar.
This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
My goodness, what a simply delightful machine.
Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. What an assortment of things there on the shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered by sale by the pawnbroker.
What does that really mean, though?
When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything.
Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black gob of yours without fear, my dear fellow.
My treasured university uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. That it? That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April. Today's date.
Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for tearaway fellows such as yourself, Mr. Windybank.
And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before?
Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh yeah, I can see you're very dedicated to your job.
He's got a little cactus.
Look at this. Whatever could it be used for?
I have no idea.
Huh. There's a small kitchen just here. Look.
We're going to open it, aren't we?
Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism.
Which we'll never manage to pull back to the way it was before.
What are you two doing?
What? Us? Nothing. Nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. Isn't it like an actual thing? This is like one of the earliest examples of people making stereoscopic imagery. I think that's like actually what it is, like basically a 19th century viewfinder. I remember seeing a device like this when I was looking up the history of like stereoscopy. And before they had 3D movies, they had stuff like this.
Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
It seems to have two little windows for looking through.
Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope.
Oh, well, there you go.
Stereoscope. Fascinating.
It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today.
Alright then, I'm gonna try it.
Isn't the whole point of having like the two eyepieces is so you could do that without having to invoke skill on the viewer?
Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once.
Oh, alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. Is this because we're not on a 3DS anymore? Extra dialogue for the HD version, I guess. Nice. Unfortunately for me, playing this on a TV makes this a lot harder to do because my screen is like 50 inches. And it's a lot harder to be cross-eyed with the size of this room where it is. You know, if anyone's viewing this on like a phone or something, you probably have a lot better time viewing this image right now. What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it.
Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. We'll queue for hours to see them.
Why are people meddling with such black magic?
It is no magic, my dear madame. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We should save this lesson for another day.
Oh,
What? All the tuppence for it? Why, I'm fair and you know it. The alcohol's barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot afford more.
Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter.
come on, that can't be right. Have you ever had a proper butcher's at it?
I've seen all I need to see, young girl.
It's you! I think. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her.
Oh, yeah, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilda's trial 2 months ago.
Feels like it's been 2 months since that trial.
Her name is Gina Lestat, my lord. She is a chancer, earns a quest among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Gordon Bennett, you lot!
She remembers us? You still have that gun. I'm surprised Iris didn't, like, hound you for it more.
Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel, coat, have ya?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it?
Good day. Unless I'm much mistaken, you would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Mr. Sholmes!
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf.
Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on. I'll make trouble for you.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence.
He's really done it. He's gone.
I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here.
What is the thing he has in his hand? Is it some kind of metal disc?
Or you. Go on. Leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Sato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
You know, I have some ideas on what that disc could be used for. Somehow, I don't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, well, I am, alright? I'm a Londoner just like everyone else. Not a problem, is it?
No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, did she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase.
Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines.
You're not gonna deny it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose. Sometimes. You're not gonna deny it either, Miss Lestrade? But not this time, alright? I swear. What thing belongs to me?
The disc that Mr. Winterbank is holding? Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Surely he knows what this disc is.
Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? Seems to have hundreds of little tiny bumps on its surface.
This is a music disc, you see. For use inside a music box.
In a music box?
What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot aren't too savvy, eh?
Well, I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before.
Small protrusions on the male disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going and beautiful music plays.
So incredible. Tell us, what tune is on the disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. Well, there are so many different types of music box, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
Ah, I see.
Well, that's it in a nutshell. I won't have any of my customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
What's a packet of lies? It told me it did. You said it was, well...
He? Who?
Well, never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. My disc was with good money. I know it is.
Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? She's been in here before, of course. This little tattered Damalian.
I see.
And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if only it were that simple.
Sorry, what do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Oh, a storage ticket, so... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing.
Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. As she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank.
Little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh,
What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
Ah, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree on a price.
I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
Oh, it's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which she returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right. Yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as that little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean... that disc fit in there?
What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Oh, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am.
And she immediately tried to pawn it.
For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. This is like when you'd go to Value Village and you'd joke about possibly finding like $100 or something just randomly left in a coat pocket and on one of the racks.
Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me.
It doesn't really appear to be your size.
The old man. It's the old man's, ain't it? Is it, Miss Lestrade?
Yes, this definitely is all rather suspicious. Now, who's in here? Okay. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Is this like Sholmes' rival or something? Certainly dressed like him.
Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen.
What's your problem, eh?
There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. If you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve.
Wow. Quick with the threats, are we?
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket.
Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Okay. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you. No? Yes. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my. Oh, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you rascal! And needless to say, any music box discs, too.
What, you? You can't have it. You just can't. It's the old man's. Oh, it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation.
Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Alright, who's lying here? Because it is a little weird that she keeps insisting this coat belongs to her family. Meanwhile, this guy doesn't even wear black. It would not match the rest of his outfit. So why would he want it?
Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear. I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets.
Yet again?
Oh yes. As you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat.
What happened these past 2 months? She's been busy stealing overcoats and music box discs. Can't you tell?
Come on now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold on. Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. Do you think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence. Naturally.
You what?
Yeah, let's see this evidence then. Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course. We need only consult Mr. Winterbank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh,
I never ask customers' names. What's a strict policy of mine?
how the hell do you...
I guess numbers? Is everyone just a number to you? Guess that's easier to keep track of. But why not?
Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
Yeah, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Oh, he gives them passwords. I see.
Of course. It's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need.
Well, wait, what about her? Does she not have a password too?
This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
A watchword. Interesting. Then what's the point of the ticket then, if you have a password that people have to keep track of instead? So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winterbank.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it?
Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
So that implies then that Gina also knew the watchword, because surely he would have just given the code for the ticket if he needs both. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article.
That's right, sir. Yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I've supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on 15th February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir.
But ow!
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt.
I don't know. This still seems suspicious then, because like she was able to get the coat. All right, so I have to talk to that person now. I'm surprised they didn't just like implement a system where you could like when you click on converse, it lets you choose who to converse with instead of having to go like examine and then clicking on person that way. Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying her.
Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices.
You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical gesticulation about?
Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you will offer your name first, before inquiring after the name of another.
Of course, yes. I'm Rinosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really.
My name is Susato Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict.
This stuck-up fellow who thinks he's all that a bag of chips is named after Eggs Benedict. I don't know, I might get a little pissy too if my parents named me after a breakfast food.
Enchante.
So refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. It might even make one hungry at the mere recitation of it.
Now, to the matter at hand. My overcoat. Return it at once. To someone with the style to carry it off.
Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him.
Better than first name Al, last name Kohala. Yeah, true. How long you think it's gonna be before they use that name? Oh wait, they probably are too scared to. They had one game where it would have been okay to use, the M game, and then nope, that was their lost. They lost their chance. They'll never use it again. Never can use it.
So let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Edgar Benedict, sir.
I hate the way he moves so much.
With such a reasonable rate of interest, I may even decide to come back.
It looks terrible on him. There's no way that's his coat.
This is why I hate grown-ups. It's cause I'm a diver. Everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
I don't believe for a second that's his coat. I want to know how she got the coat then.
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir. Here is the disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another.
Another disc?
Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
So do I know nothing about it.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Oh, wait a minute. That disc, it's mine.
What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal.
Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc.
It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them.
Well, these gloves are covered in blood, though. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man. So you're not having it. Oi, you take it.
Me?
Oh, I hang on to it, they'll have me off again. So you'll keep hold of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? Melt disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. The piece of music, which remains unidentified, is stored on the disc by means of small protrusions.
You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Oh, what a fucking mess. Do I just run? Can I just leave? I'm out of here. I ain't dealing with this. I don't think that was that's gonna help us much moving forward here. Fine, we'll go back in. Alright, fine. Who wants to talk first? You! Anything else to say? Mr. Winterbank is clearly at a loss here. I have to do something about this before he reaches for that revolver of his. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. I have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Oh, you know what we can try doing? Now, he didn't know which kind of music box it went into, but we can at least give this one a try. Look at Mr. Winterbank watching diligently over his shop. Still so many things I'm curious about. What, we can't use the music box? It's like the most obvious answer. It's been sitting here this whole time. Somehow I don't really feel like this is the right time to be browsing.
Solving this fraud situation must be our first priority.
I'm fairly certain that we can find just the great thing we need among the articles here in this shop. Did I not click on it? Is that not good enough for you? Sholmes, help! Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see.
So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry?
After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized, as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Hey, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? How could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely.
Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know.
Yes, I overheard much of your conversation, or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered.
You really were sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Sholmes. Feels simply awful for you.
It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again.
My dear madame, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be so commoditized? How much could I pawn it for?
Or, you know, you could just charge for your services, like any normal person would. Seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it'll help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Fine, let's listen to it. I know what we need to do here. It's sitting right over there, but apparently the game's like, no, you can't do that.
Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament.
Where the blue bases have you been, eh?
Weren't you the one to tell him to fuck off?
Pardon?
One of the ladies in trouble that you gents supposed to be there help. Straight away. Not an hour later.
Harsh.
And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Egbert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visitor's pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. Considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How?
He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg.
It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I'd hoped. That is precisely the painted expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes logic and reasoning spectacular.
I don't know, it seems like you got it right. I mean, he was even, like, drawn aback by it. Like, there doesn't seem to be any conflict here. Even I was thinking that. This guy was suspicious as fuck.
First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. That is most certainly a lie, and the real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop here in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. Piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Cane with which you unwittingly clutch into your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction.
What other what? I've had this cane for years.
Well, the contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing furlough.
Not the letters on the other end?
Well, the end of any walking cane should be terminated with a metal furrow to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Well, therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all.
What if it's like a croquet mallet or something? Man just really likes playing croquet.
You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. And from the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? Mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. It's the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment in this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime.
So now we're not even waiting for the crimes to happen, we're just preventing them outright. Good on you for the efficiency, Holmes.
Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the detail of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and overtly dig beneath its floor. Well, the answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. and according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devise a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank, on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, this is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please.
What an absurd theory. It sounds exactly like something we would have to defend in court.
It thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle.
Mr. Sholmes. God, that coat looks disgusting on him. Can you take off that stolen coat already? Give it back to the girl where it belongs.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree?
Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Also, I like that there's a bank across the road, but everyone decides that the pawnbroker is the better bank. Some real steep competition here.
Indeed. Though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence.
You've been playing 14 and watching a 14 streamer. We've done absurd. No. Surely nothing there is as absurd as this wild theory that Holmes has come up with this time.
But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly, in fact.
Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it?
Well, there could be but one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because the man is a criminal.
Is it not because maybe the man works at the bank? Like, I mean, that would be really easy. Look at his getup. That's the outfit of a man who would probably work at a bank. They get paid a lot of money, right?
But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret.
Oh.
Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here, after all. Oh no! What did we start? You didn't realize I was streaming tonight? Oh, damn. Fair enough, I guess. I thought I sent out messages, and I did not. No, it went there on Discord. It's there. I mean, sometimes I do forget, so I mean, maybe I just hallucinate it. Not the first time.
On my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous.
Magnus was a loan shark philanthropist? That's true, he was. But I mean, we could always have a second one. This guy would actually work at a bank. He's above the board loan shark. A legal loan shark, if you will.
Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out.
Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes.
An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. That's true, it's also Wednesday. I don't usually stream on Wednesdays. I think I did mention something about how I was going to stream Wednesday, but that was like Minecraft on like last Friday. That I was planning to stream this on Wednesday to make up for not streaming yesterday. The lack of Monday stream was unexpected, but this one was announced. Although you know what, to be fair, I didn't send out a proper announcement for it. That is my bad. I did forget to do that. Should have done that. That probably would have helped with confusion.
Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular.
When do we get to playing the music disc? The fact that, like, some of this could even be remotely true, because, like, we know how these things go. Sholmes comes up with some ridiculous theory, but it turns out it's, like, at least 60 to 70% correct. So is there a chance that someone actually is planning to steal from the vault by tunneling underground through the sewer?
First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer.
So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor.
Yes, an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. Well, the question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Is this actually a help wanted poster?
It certainly is a flyer from Mr. Windibank's shop.
Let's see. Windibank wants you. Pawnbroker's assistant required. It's an eye-catching advertisement, that's for sure.
I've seen the same flyer up here inside the shop, I think. Perhaps Mr. Windibank is always in need more of staff.
So Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job? That's just too hard to believe. That's a proper English gentleman's cane, isn't it? Look at the beautifully polished brass on the handle.
Yeah, but Mr. Sholmes is right. It's not the sort of handle you usually see on a cane.
Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, that's just guesswork, of course.
Perhaps you could adopt a cane, Mr. Naruhodo?
Might rather suit you. I have a feeling it might argue with the sword around my waist. Oh, but then you could dual wield. That, like, doubles your stats. Oh, is there a note on the back? Shit, I didn't even see that. Okay, I'll check the flyer again. That silk hat on the top hat is whiter than white. Only an English gentleman could hope to carry off something so bright.
But it looks so incongruous with the black overcoat, don't you think?
Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, that's just guesswork, of course.
How about Mr. Naruhodo? I think you'd look very fetching in a white top hat.
Well, you know, I think it might look rather incongruous with my black university uniform, so... How did I miss this? What the fuck?
Oh, look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it?
Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness.
There's even a sketch of her in hat and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure.
And look, the details of the shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15th of April.
Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper?
Take that!
I mean, if he was coming here to take his coat back, well, surely he wouldn't need to quickly scrawl it on a piece of paper alongside some description of some random girl. Yes, what brought you into the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade.
Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade, and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here.
You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you.
But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie.
It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windibank's pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat.
So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you've gone to some lengths to hide that reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Well, the cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years! The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule.
What's a ferrule?
It's a metal cap commonly found in the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, the bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement?
Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane.
But it doesn't actually look broken, does it?
No, it doesn't, though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious.
In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we didn't know. This cane's also not his. I feel like it's not even a cane. It really does look more like a croquet mallet. A small one, but... Look here, Mr. Uzato. There's some letters on the handle.
Ah, yeah, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with their first letters of their names.
So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean?
That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh.
AG? Why does it feel as though that's not quite right?
Take that!
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing.
A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Egbert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in the most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't...
You said before that you had had the cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park.
In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is a key to understanding this riddle, you see.
Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue.
So what we need to do here is someone prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. How do we prove the coat doesn't belong to him? Maybe because it's also worn? Well, surely a fine upstanding gentleman like yourself would be wearing a ripped overcoat. It must belong to that street urchin instead. Only she would be willing to wear such torn clothing.
Oh, the seam on the shoulder here is coming apart. Look.
So it is.
Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. But now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open.
If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart.
That I'd like to see.
Sorry?
So, how can we make Mr. Benedict run around?
He's really given this some thought.
Take that!
We never learned why that knife was embroidered like it was. Wait, which knife are you talking about? I don't remember what knife that was. Was that from the last case? Oh, yeah, I think yeah, the one from the last knife in case 3. The one in case 3. The murder weapon in case 2. Oh, in case 3. Wait, case 3? Not 4? Because 4 was also a quote-unquote murder weapon. What was... I'm trying to remember the one from case 3. 3 with Magnus. I don't remember the knife. Gonna be honest. I mean, if we see a knife again, maybe it'll suddenly come back to mind, but I really don't remember anything about that knife, unfortunately. I think I vaguely remember a knife, but I really don't remember, like, that detail. The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank. Well, I guess a theft was present. I kind of like the whole bank robbery idea, though. That would have been... Honestly, you could use that whole plot for a Phoenix Wright case, and it would be pretty great. Because it's just enough ridiculous in there. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined had been considerably curtailed. Yeah, there's nothing to do with the bank anymore. Like... Isn't this just solved then? Like, there's nothing here. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For what we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. Do you suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry piece of pottage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place? How could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered.
as you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Now, I think there's a bigger lesson here to learn, Sholmes. One that you taught us earlier. About divulging secrets.
Direction of deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think.
Yeah, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity because it all sounded rather exciting. I know, right? I was looking forward to it too. I'm kind of disappointed. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword.
Yeah, Professor. If he didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never allow you to redeem the article.
Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? I mean, I think we know how he probably found it out, but how do we prove that?
Look at this, Mr. Sato. That appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself.
Let's see. What does it say?
Oh, Professor.
That's it? That's the entire note? Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
Why would you keep that there? Why wouldn't you, like, I don't know, put that in like a vault or at least in the drawer or something? Curious about this council note too.
Baker Street's Works is the title.
Yeah, and it does mention Sewerage Works, as Mr. Sholmes said. Oh, and it specifically mentions that tonight's sale at the confectionery shop on the corner won't be affected.
Case solving first, confectionery later, Mr. Naruhodo.
Curse my overly expressive face. Maybe that's why Sholmes ran off and got a caramel bar earlier. At least he wasn't eyeing the gun, you know, looking for an easy way out of this situation. The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has on to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. Why does he need to write it down? Is he like just so forgetful he's gonna like forget the word in 30 seconds while he checks the book? And he doesn't want to like utter it again in case anyone's listening the second time? I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. His diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word Professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you are talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. Articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that were in one of the pockets.
Which, according to Mr. Windibank, isn't even worth a penny.
And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why?
I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. All one piece of evidence. Okay, well, we have the blood. That's new. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny.
Yes, the protrusions are called pins and they plug the teeth of the cone to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood.
Yeah, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Egbert Benedict.
When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger.
Ouch, just thinking about it hurts. And puts me off eating radish. What's on the other side? Oh. For McGilded?
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the disc too. Look. And a scribbled word or two. Looks like somebody's name. Or McGilded.
McGilded? It couldn't be.
But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live.
But why? Why is his name on this?
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that? On the back. It reads for McGilded. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his lone mongering did demonstrate a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Egbert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. So was that guy like Gina's father then? For real? I mean, that would explain their little relationship they had in court. Although the different last names certainly threw me off. Maybe it was like adoptive father or like father figure. Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Miss Susato.
Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Well, today is April 15th, so 2 months ago today...
Would have been 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposit at 10:30 p.m., I see.
What? But that's just...
Yes, 15th of February.
Is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place.
And 10:30 in the evening. Is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I must insist that you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Hand over the disc. Just give him what he wants. He could shoot me at any moment. I hate to give in, but what other choice do I really have here? Mr. Windibank! This is my shop, and I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Windibank, no! About time the police showed up, and before a crime has occurred, even. Let's just put that out there. We're preventing crimes today. No crime needs to take place. This could be the shortest case 5 ever. We can end this right now. Inspector Gregson. Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. You're almost raising one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. That's not the issue. Look over here. It would seem you have the upper hand. Oh, hey, look, he returned the coat. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy.
Eddie, Mr. Windibank very nearly met with his end. I don't think he was the only one who was just about met with his end here. Why do you think I was handing over the disc?
Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. Well, the whole of Britain couldn't meet with its end if they didn't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on.
What on earth is the case, Inspector?
Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're going to have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector.
What the fuck?
It's getting away. After him, lads. Whistle the beat officer, too. Sir. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently, so we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Can they do that in the 1800s?
Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning.
Oh, yes.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilda's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yeah, of course. No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is, mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
As evidence?
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector.
We nearly died too. Yeah, well, we would have been fine because I was going to give him the disc. You if someone's pointing a gun at you, you give them what they want. That's how that works. Look, it's either you don't give them what they want and they definitely shoot you and then take what they want, or you give them what they want and then it becomes a 50-50 if they shoot you or not. I like the odds. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson, and we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. It's either 100% of chance of getting shot or a 50% chance of getting shot.
Which number sounds better to you? That's why I was going to give him the disc. Yeah, exactly. You know too much bank. Like, okay, but at least we tried. If we didn't try to save ourselves, I mean, what, we're just going to give up? And he gets the disc anyway? And then we're dead? That's a lose-lose. That sounds terrible. I don't know. I think giving them the disc was the right option there. I mean, clearly it didn't matter because thankfully the police showed up and stopped everything. No way he was going to shoot a man with the police around. Let it be known a crime still hasn't occurred yet. Thank God.
See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you.
Oh really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, they did let me keep it, after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, go on then, have it, for telling me to scupper. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate him.
Can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, Mond.
The...
Music box disc?
But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna go have another bash. Give it a long, odd stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Miss Windibank's again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now, and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank.
Well, that disc is mine. I had to take it for his coat, and it was in his coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the Rotten Cove said, ain't it?
Yeah, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well, then that's mine too. Whatever it is.
Oh, she's really pushing her luck.
Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening?
Eh?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
Ota.
Oh,
Why would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something?
Too proud to accept free food? I get it.
Oh dear, she's gone.
having reveled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add.
I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway.
Interesting.
When she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come.
Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening.
And
one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too.
Sorry?
I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
oh, how exciting! What is it?
You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later then.
And then Sholmes is never seen again because he becomes the victim! We actually never examined the street, so might as well now. Look at all the different things in the window of this shop.
That's Windibank's, the pawnbrokery.
Looks much smarter than the pawnbrokers in Japan, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally.
It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. It felt so miserable.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo.
Nothing about this, like, clothes building over here. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. Still can't quite believe it. Never expected things would turn out like this. The 100% is better because it's iron. No. See, I think you're getting it backwards. We're talking about living here. With the whole gun thing, it was a 0% chance of living versus a 50% chance of living. There is no 100% here. Wait, you want me to kick the gun out of his hand? That sounds like a negative % chance of living. Attempting that maneuver.
Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. No, please, let's not. We can go 2 games without that happening, right? Shirley? I guess there's nothing else here then. I guess we'll try going here. It's not really nighttime, but maybe it will be the moment we walk through the door. You can see the tear in the coat when she wears it. Yeah, they're usually pretty good at detailing. Ever since they switched to 3D, they've gone all out with like having stuff that changes states like that. It's pretty good.
Oh, Susie and Rudo, come in.
Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Oh, goodness, look at the time already.
Busy as always?
I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh, yes. After all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess.
Look at those little eyes of hers shining.
Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? What a surprise. Yes, that's wonderful news.
Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
Oh yes, that does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? He got his violin back, but then he remembered the other thing missing.
Really? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
I beg that you won't speak to me.
Sorry?
I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yeah, I see.
Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Really does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Yeah, Iris is the parent, and Sholmes is the child. Yeah, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Reno? You have ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right?
How did you...
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
This girl's dangerous.
Don't worry. You can ask me anything. I won't mind.
Well, I guess you might as well spill the beans. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? I thought they hated each other because she stole her gun.
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I ever bumped into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys.
interesting idea of friendship.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There's so many beautiful colors in the world, and Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
What a complicated friendship. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way whenever I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since you last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she does actually come.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents?
My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mummy passed away when I was born, and around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Didn't you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases? Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more. So I opened it up. And found your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell out of his chair. Oh, then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all these accounts was my father.
So Iris' father was Mr. Sholmes' partner.
I practically lived with Hurley all of my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean.
It must have done.
I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There's some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I always assumed that Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. Well, the other day was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again.
So you share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so I could earn a doctorate as well.
Iris' father went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Boy, I sure hope he's happy and healthy wherever he is, right? Hopefully nothing bad happened to him.
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Susato.
Yes?
Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time.
I think that would be for the best.
What, you're not gonna just tell her? She's just gonna find out anyway.
Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you.
Mr. Sholmes!
Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you?
We've been with you for most of the day.
Goodness, really?
Wow, he really is forgetful.
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
Hmm? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, my dear madame?
Oh,
Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows.
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Miss Susato. Well, this is the only one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilden's disc.
Oh my.
Then what's it doing here?
You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that thought, though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. I don't know if you should be proud of that.
Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications. Whoa, 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 we're not gonna... No! Yes, I'd be delighted. No!
I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think.
No! Is this ADHD or violently bad short-term memory? I don't know at this point because he, like, forgot about the violin, but he remembered the rest of the events at the pawn shop? Like, that's the point where he stole evidence? I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard.
Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this.
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken.
If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your mind back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. Well, I'll be taking that whatever it is of Miss Gilda's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course.
If the police demanded something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not?
Yeah, you did, but I still don't understand.
It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this.
That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel.
Indeed. This caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. It's suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution.
Wait, but then do you sell the caramel? Because it was like wrapped like it was bought from a store.
How extraordinary.
Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Or take a house key, for example. A simple press in its unique form is duplicated. One can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment.
Yeah, it sounds illegal.
From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played.
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Bruno.
Use caramel to copy it. You know, like, on one hand, I should be like that, like, be like, there's no way, that's fucking impossible. But the other hand, I'm like, yeah, you know what, okay. I could almost believe it. It's like, just implausible enough, I'm like, fine. He duplicated caramel, he somehow made a mold out of caramel that he then poured molten hot metal into and had it harden in the exact same shape without melting the caramel and ruining the mold.
Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. One of the first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. Well, there are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of one's firm's music box does not match that of another. But we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable.
Oh, I see. So that's why.
And naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one? What's hurry for you? Always taking things too far.
But my dear girl, an unresolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it?
Yes, that is certainly true. Or in the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
What? I don't know about that. I'm not agreeing to this. I live here now, I get a say in what music boxes you purchase and how many you do.
Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon.
Yeah, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Also, this is like the shortest amount of time that a Phoenix Wright game has taken place over. Usually it's like 6 to 8 months or sometimes even a whole year. Like there's usually a pretty big time jump between the 4th and 5th case of a Phoenix Wright game. This one's only been 2 months. Mr. McGill had perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Well, okay, I mean, I guess there was the time jump from traveling from Japan to England. But aside from that, I guess maybe that's where the difference really lies. It's that the time jump was between cases 1 and 2 and 3-ish, and not 4 and 5. Was it the Curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial,
The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unresolved solved case.
Oh yeah, that knife. Now I remember the knife. It was like a... It was more of a dagger than a knife, but yeah. The murder of the brick maker, the Mr. Thrice-fired Mason. Which one is in in McGilda's house? Wait, what? How many jokes can you make with this disc during editing when it's played? Wait, who are we talking about here? Are we talking about Sholmes? Are we having the hots for Sholmes now? Probably a cellular gap between GAA 1 and 2. I mean, there could be that too. But I just mean, like, usually in a Phoenix Wright game, there's, like, no time jump until Case 4. And then the moment Case 4 ends, it's, like, cut to, like... Because, like, usually a Phoenix Wright game starts in, like, September. And, like, the first 4 cases, like, they all happen, like, pretty much back-to-back. Maybe, like, a couple weeks apart. And Case 4 is, like, always in December. And then you jump to Case 5, and it's, like... April, March, April, May even. I think one of them was even June. But it just occurred to me that, like, 95% of this game took place over the span of 2 months. And the only real-time jump was what I would consider technicality in the amount of time it took to go from Japan to Europe, if you want to count that part. And even then, it's like, I guess you do count that part, because it's not really a flashback, but to me, I compare it to, like, what was it, Game 3? The first case, where you played as, Maya, or Mia, in her first trial. That, I wouldn't call that a time jump, because that was deliberately a flashback, but this kind of felt similar to that. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilda was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. Okay, no, I agree with you, Jack. He is pretty hot. I don't know how I didn't see it before, but you're right. It would appear that the case is not yet closed. Personally, for me, I think he could do without the goggles. But I can see the appeal.
Well, it's time I start getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he? Yeah, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh, yes. And do you have such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust?
My dear madame, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than the bank's vault. Then why don't they store all the funds for the Crystal Tower in the pawnbroker shop then,
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting, The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
Wait, yeah, why is it in storage then and not, like, published? Also, how'd you know the name of it? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles? But how could you know the full title? Well, that's
because Mr. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course.
But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it's the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
So that's why the manuscript is at Windibanks.
And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
What is it, Mr. Sholmes?
It would appear our guest has arrived.
Ah, perfect timing. Miss Lestrade.
This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going.
No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
Oh, yes. Just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say to you, some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer.
Meddlesome it is, then. Oh, surely Wagahai can get her to stay. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. That's what I would consider a good time. You know, you go have a dinner party, yeah, steal some things between friends. Great times were had by all. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court.
But let's not. Maybe. Is this where Maya gets it from? Is she like somehow Maya's great ancestor or something? Just passed down these pickpocketing skills all the way to her?
Naruhodo-san, could I consult you about something, I wonder?
What's the matter, Susato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram is from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me.
Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we have to start preparing it at once.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
Oh gosh, she getting arrested. It's happening. What's this all about? Oh, whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. I guess that's why she didn't want to say anything. You know what actually I thought the telegram was? I thought it was like the title page for his manuscript, and that's how she knew it. I was like, oh, that's what this telegram was for. I mean, how else would she have known the title? Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
Good evening, friends.
Ah, Iris. Hello again. And Gina's here too.
And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah, You're lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? Oh, those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques. Yeah, we had fun trying them on each other, didn't we?
I think I've already taken a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Wait, what? That's mine.
Oh my. However, did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh yeah, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Ah, thank you.
Alright then, good night.
Yeah, good night. Nothing else you want to ask about still? No? We all good now? Nothing happened on the afternoon of the 14th.
So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I won't fancy my chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yeah, me too.
Seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. Nah, there's nothing to talk about, right? Nah, no, we're all just hanging out, gonna have a cup of tea, go to bed. Nothing else happened today.
I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yes, I suppose she probably does. I like that both of the options are pretty much the same thing in this case.
Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time. Please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... What's the story you made up, is it, Iris? This mental script, or whatever you call it? It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's... That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but... My daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Oh, is that right, mister?
Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. So, I've never really met him. Oh, right.
Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her.
Well, okay, wait.
Japan could have been his... Well, no, he was there. How many years was he there in Japan for? I guess he was there for a few, wasn't he? Never mind then. I thought he was only there for like a short period of time. I was thinking like, wait, he would have had to go somewhere else for the timeline to work. But no, I guess he was there in Japan for a while. Yeah, he was there for a few. Okay, that's why I couldn't remember that part. Meta was dropped from our inventory for a time. Oh yeah, his wristband. Fuck, you're right. I didn't even think to look for that. Why would I think to look for that? Look, if Phoenix lost his badge and the game didn't tell me, I would have noticed. It's like the least useful item. It's just ever present because why wouldn't it be? Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take it that's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh, how?
I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, I turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I'd ever seen him like that.
It pains me to have to say this to you after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris, but this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say, not now, so please, do not ask me.
Alright then. I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right.
And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. It's treating you like a child. I mean, it's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason.
I think so too. You are too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
What?
Hurley's lying to me.
Alright, what's this about lying? I mean, she would be the first person to call anyone a liar. I realize I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
I mean, scientifically speaking, you kind of did at one point have to have parents.
Oh. Look, he says full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we were born, not even our moms. But we all stick together. You're the ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. What's how we all afford to eat? I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. Well, I haven't listened to what Iris just said. But it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. No. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you always wanted to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy. So much. Oh, Iris.
Gina, what did you mean by when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to us?
Well, he reckons he popped that mental script or whatever, right? Well, come on. That's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my. Why would you think that, Gina? Well, it's simple. If that story really was in old Winterbank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Ah. So, Iris, well, if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that, I'm sure of it. Huh. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't what Winterbank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of him. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean, I sometimes wonder if he might have had hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Jeannie. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then.
Speaking of lying adults, how about that Irish man? I mean, he was the biggest liar of them all. Come on. Didn't take a genius to figure that one out. Iris, sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san.
Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father, but also name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. Can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. I wonder if the murder of McGilded and the murder of Wilson are connected. So Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? Home where? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. Is she dead? What's this about? Oh, maybe she was gonna go and find the box. Wait a minute, why is there a light on at this time of night?
That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery.
Mr. Windibanks. Oh no. Okay, she's either dead or she's the defendant. There's only two possible answers here.
It's simple. If that story really was in old Windibank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could know about it. So Iris, well if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once.
Mr. Sato.
I think Sholmes is about to learn one way or the other.
Door to Windibanks. It's open.
And the lamp is burning.
Must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside.
Well, we all know it's gonna be murder.
99% of the time it's murder. The 1%, we just had the 1%. It's not gonna be that again. There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. Ah, there it is.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me now, Mr. Naruhodo. But... After them, go! Right. Blast! I've lost him.
Oh, who's this? Policeman.
The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that?
Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibanks. Is he actually dead? No way.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me.
Oh, okay, he's not
But
dead.
There's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
It's locked. Anyone in there? Oh, he finally did it. Oh. Yeah.
It's Gina!
Look, this is all big misunderstanding. Man just committed suicide. We all knew it was going to happen eventually. He threatened himself like a dozen times today alone. See, I didn't really believe that she was going to be the victim because she clearly had unfinished plot to explain. But I could also see them like having someone else explain it. It just seemed less likely. Yeah, I don't know how much longer this investigation portion is. I mean, we clearly just got to the actual crime. It only took us like 3 hours. But we'll see how much longer this section goes. Maybe I'll go to the next TBC then. It's Gina? Oh, she's holding the gun. Classic. In that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. Arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene and the questioning. It
was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at U21B. Now we'll go one more TVC. I don't know if that's going to be the entire investigation portion or not, but I expected Case 5 to be long. I just wasn't sure if we were going for like a classic trilogy length or like a modern trilogy length. Oh, Iris. But considering we just got the actual crime, I have a feeling we have quite a bit of investigation left.
A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home.
Oh, yeah, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Holly and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened to her?
Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling.
You did?
Well, I saw all of those police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened in there.
When we entered Windibank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the streets and I chased after them, but well, they got away.
So, it was one of them who shot old Mr. Windibank, I suppose?
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Ginny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know. None of us think she did it.
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss his meals.
I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Windibank's, a gun was fired and took a bullet. He took a bullet.
Hurley was shot? No. No.
It's all right. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Sinner's. They're tending to him there.
I must see him. At once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see.
To operate? Oh, poor Hurley.
It was the 2 thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Holmes when he was disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. It didn't look that dark from the outside. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I should have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let him get away.
I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, you know. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris.
Where's Susie, Juno?
Is she still at the police station?
Oh, why?
Well, I expect she's still being questioned. The police said she wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
Huh, I see.
Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
You should have let me know and I would have come to the station. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
This is all so horrible.
The thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no.
And according to detectives who investigate afterwards...
Don't tell me there was no one else in the room.
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
What's the only explanation?
Yes, the only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well,
What can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't just sitting around here waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh yes, I'd love to.
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
I can see you're ready for action. Imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Alright, we got lots of places we can go now. Holy shit. Should we go to the crime scene first since it's closest? If we're allowed? I'm telling you, that's the right music box right there. Like, how much longer can they drag this part out? Surely they expect players to realize and put two together right away, because how do you not? Unless you're just not the kind of person to click on everything, but...
This is where it happened then, last night.
That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables.
But, apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. Well, there's no sign of a disturbance.
What's that glass on the floor then? No, you're right about that actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. Like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. What? I heard that. Oh, Inspector. Good morning.
Well, I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you'd assign extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming.
I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he has the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the camp are attending to him as we speak.
And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. Lieutenant Black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that.
Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about personality change.
Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice?
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some.
This is not the scene I was expecting from this.
Ah, lovely. So very much. I really hit the spot, your ladyship.
I don't even recognize him like this. Dude, he must have been like some serious debt or like something with Wilson. I wonder if this has anything to do with the manuscript. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector?
Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact.
Gina, you're gonna charge her? Yo, get Iris over here. If anyone could change his mind, it's her. You saw what just happened.
That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Oh, your ladyship. As much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
Oh, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you? How? How could you possibly know that?
What a feeling, that's all.
Wait, you're putting them on as witnesses and not even thinking of charging them instead? Remind me to never try and keep a secret from Iris. Aren't you? No, I guess you're not. You're keeping a secret from Sholmes. Never mind. Always keep a secret from Sholmes. He's too oblivious. You've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you?
Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quick by the lads on the beat.
And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison?
Well, she should be. Well, that's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course.
What if she has? I hope she has it for her sake. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition?
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Skull and Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. Well, it's the hospital's policy. No visit at all.
Oh,
Well, a bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
oh no.
We didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. Well, but a hemorrhage like that's enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down.
Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know.
Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery brought now. We gotta stop that bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better.
Well, of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Because, of course, oh, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective. That's why.
We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again.
Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater.
You can't even do like the, you know, the kid gloves on her. She knows you got him on. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector.
What? Out with it, sunshine.
Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris.
Watch the sauce, sonny. Well, I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism.
But he's right. You do treat us differently.
It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why.
Oh.
Well, I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about the inspector, Iris?
I don't remember really.
It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
And you what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you.
Oh, that's amazing.
All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The greatest detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. Oh, I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost a word about it.
But that would never happen, Craigsy.
Every month when the new Rance magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
I can't believe this is the reason why. He's just scared of his salary. It's like the opposite of Gumshoe. Gumshoe's just like completely given in. It's like, yep, well, guess that's my pay this week. Nothing. And this guy's getting double salary, and now he's scared of losing it because of bad-mouthing the kid.
Ah, lovely. Thank you very much. I really hit the spot, your ladyship.
Teetotal.
Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, what is it?
I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it till now.
Important message. I wonder what it could be. I like the idea that he doesn't like the tea but sucking up. You know what? I like that too. That's a good one. It's well, okay. You know what? Even I don't know. I mean, maybe her tea does suck to him because like they were liking the tea, so he probably does like it. But I do like that idea. And he's actually it's like the worst he's ever had. He's just like pretending to drink and it's just dribbling down his chin into his shirt. Like,
that's delicious.
Just so she doesn't get pissed off and write something bad about him in the next magazine issue. It's not his cup of tea. No, you're right. It's not his cup. It's her cup. She's letting him borrow it. Are you gonna tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
Yeah, it's about that young lady snowblood by your side. Your assistant.
Dear Susie, is she alright?
Well, she's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe.
Nope, not anymore. She'd head off.
Head off? Where?
Well, to Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that.
One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare of the return journey and to go meet her there. But she's got a nerve using Scotland Yard's bloomin' messaging service.
I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me. Well, I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Can we examine here first? Or are we not allowed to do that yet?
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
What? What do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything here.
Oh, but we were hoping to investigate.
Or is this a crime scene, for Pete's sakes? No touching.
What's the problem, Gregsy? Udo's a lawyer, you know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship, ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter.
The accused?
If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Bruno? You need Ginny to sign some representation papers.
Well, it looks like presenting a detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way.
Alright, we'll leave then.
We'll save this guy from drinking any more of the tea. Where else can we go? Okay, so we got the prison, talk to Ginny. We got the hospital, talk to Sholmes. Kind of curious to know what she was doing here. So I think we'll go here first. Yes, no matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you.
So everything is clear in regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust?
Yes, thank you very much.
There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
Going home? I don't know if we can go home right now. We're kind of in the middle of a case. Maybe. Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san!
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
What was all that about?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague.
What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow?
Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear.
Miss Susato, what's this all about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just...
That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving?
It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no.
Professor Mikotoba?
If I may,
Yes, sorry?
you must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. Cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker by the day.
I don't believe it.
As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Okyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Sato's departure as much as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, 50 days though? Like, if all he has is a fever, either A, he's gonna be dead before you arrive, or B, he's gonna get better before you arrive. There's no way a fever lasts more than 50 days. Okay, sure, maybe you want to be there in time for the funeral. Understandable. But I feel like the urgency isn't quite what he's making it out to be. I feel like this something else is going on here. It seems just a tad suspicious.
I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening. Something else tells me though that she's going to go through with it, and Iris is going to be helping us for this case all the way through.
So Gina's been charged? She'll have to appear in court?
Yes. She was formally charged a few hours ago, and the day of the trial has already been set for tomorrow.
No, not even 24 hours later?
Gina. The Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too suspicious case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is without wasting time on those open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart?
In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend.
Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday?
Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
Was no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me."
There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart.
Which is?
It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her?
A timely suggestion.
Sorry?
The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right.
Why would she do that?
A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison.
Yes, thank you.
Now then, it is time I was leaving. A good day to you.
What a day. Dina charged with murder. Is Sato-san about to leave?
Come, Mr. Naruhodo, Iris. We must make haste.
So she can't be assistant. I don't think we can't rule out the possibility that she's going to change her mind. Okay, we still have an entire day's worth of investigation for something to happen that's going to cause her to change her mind and stay. It's like maybe we'll find out her father's not actually ill. Maybe she'll get another telegram saying that he got better. There's a lot that can happen in like the next 12 hours here.
But Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Mr. Sato. That's a very pensive look. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can, as a lawyer. Alright. Well, I'm sure Gina can wait a little longer. Should probably go check in on Sholmes. Oh my god. Can we trust this hospital? That's falling apart. At this rate, a hemorrhage is the least of his concerns staying in this room.
Hurley. Oh. Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen.
No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Wait, if we went here first, like... We're getting, like, branching dialogue then, no? Or would there have been, like, some excuse as to why we couldn't have done this in a different order? Because, like, I could have gone here before meeting with Susato, no?
Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he'd been sent home.
I'm not sure about that. Baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh dear. I do hope Mr. Sholmes will be alright.
Oh, the police are here.
This ward is off limits. No visiting. So, what are you doing in here, eh?
Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
Eh? Oh. Well, begging your pardon then, ma'am. A little lady and a curious Eastern pair. A great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh?
If that's how you see us, sure.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
Oh, I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
Oh, it's been several hours since he went in.
Oh my. Has there been some kind of problem?
Well, it doesn't appear to be walking, you see. Well, anesthetic, that is.
No.
However, the report gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is.
Damn these, like, early anesthetics from the 1800s, just not as much punch as the ones they have now.
Anyway, I think it'd be fair to assume that he won't be back in for several hours yet.
I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later.
Oh, poor Hurley.
We can take a look around, at least, regardless, right? I think I still get... Yeah, I think I did come too soon. Drank too much coffee. Well, you know what? That would explain why he was able to stay up. He was like, shit, there's something going on next door. Better have some coffee so I stay awake. There's a notice board on the wall here. Look, let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Well, that's reassuring in a hospital.
Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients.
Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose.
But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear.
I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. They wouldn't want anyone accidentally getting rabies or anything. That'd be quite unfortunate. This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed.
Poor Hurley.
I know. Looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it?
Oh, I don't think that will bother him.
No?
I'll have to find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world.
I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. Come on, surely the beds you guys got over in Japan aren't much better. Worry about his back when, like, y'all sleep in futons. Like, I'm one to talk, because I too would also sleep on the floor gladly. Wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris?
Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see.
Ah, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort.
Why would there be weapons in a hospital?
Well, I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in battle contests and been brought here along with his weapons.
That's surprisingly plausible.
Yeah, see, I'm not a complete idiot. That's it. That's all we can look at in here. Not even the curtain. Alright, I guess we're out of here. How is my bed? I mean, my bed's pretty good. Apparently it's the best bed in the house, according to everyone else here. I don't like soft beds, believe it or not. Like, actually, Jimmy, if it's too soft, it gets really uncomfortable. Hotel beds? Not a big fan of them. Like, you know, you go to a hotel and it's like, oh man, these beds are so nice and soft. I do not like that. One bit. It takes me forever to fall asleep in those things because they are so soft. I use it's memory foam, but it's just a slab of foam. Nothing special about it. It's a slab of foam with a zipper like cover that you put on it to make it look kind of like a mattress. But you can unzip it and you can take the foam out. It's literally just a block of foam. That's it. And that's what I like. It was the hardest foam we could find because that's what I prefer. It's like it's only a slight upgrade from sleeping on the floor basically, but that is like the most comfortable for me. So that hospital bed would be perfectly fine. I would gladly sleep on that. Hello, Gina. A block of foam is the best. Apparently, according to everyone else, my mom really likes my bed. She wants to find something like that for her bed. But the problem is, you don't really get that size in like king. My block of foam is like, I don't know what it is. What's the smaller of the two? Double or twin? Twin, right? Not single. I think it's a little bigger than that. But like that's also the upper end for that kind of foam mattress. And like these are mattresses technically. Like you can go buy foam mattresses. That's a real thing. That's what I have. It's not just like we went to like I don't know where you'd even go for that, like a hardware store or something and ask for foam. No. I mean, you probably could do that. But this is like actual, like it's memory foam technically. It's not like the kind that like really indents. Like that's the nice part about it. It's like, I think why she likes this because it doesn't stay indented. Like you can lay on it all you want. You can put all your weight onto it, but it will always come back up. It doesn't make like a crease like other memory foam mattresses do. Like you lay on those most memory foam mattresses and they will stay creased permanently. And eventually over time it just gets worse and worse and then you have to replace it. I've had this thing for like 10 years. It's fine. Oh yeah, on the cruise I purposely took the pull-out couch bed and gave the two real beds to my brother and nephew. Yeah, like, right? Like that's what I mean. It's just, we used to have a pull-out couch too. I love sleeping on that thing. Because it was spring. It was a spring mattress. But it was a fairly thin one. It was just like, it was the perfect amount for me. It was a really nice couch. Kind of miss it. It was actually one of my favorite beds to sleep on as a kid. But yeah, no, it's just like harder surfaces. I just like sleeping on harder surfaces. When I'd go over to my friend's house when I was little, like I always insist to sleep on the floor. Like even just directly on the floor. And I was like, this is fine. This is what I want. Give me a pillow, give me a blanket, I'll sleep pretty much anywhere. I could probably, I'd probably fall asleep right now if I lay down on the floor here in my room. And I've shown it in camera before. It's like linoleum. There's nothing here. It is hard as shit.
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
Wait, why didn't they confiscate that? They're just leaving her with weapons? Not to mention the same weapon that she fired in a courtroom? They're letting her keep that? I wish she wouldn't point it at me all the time, though.
What are you here for?
Ginny? I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we were thinking we might be able to help you.
Oh, you can't.
Sorry?
Dude, get lost.
Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. If I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny... I'll be at court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Says my right or something. I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need one.
She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
See, notice how like Susato just like awkwardly enters the conversation. Like, this is clearly an optional scene. There's another version of us going to the jail before going to the Lord Justice office and picking her up. Ouch. That is one stern look Susato-san is giving Gina. Yeah, but would you shoot someone? I mean, she was holding the gun. It looked pretty cut and dry to most people. And most people blame the police who arrested her, of course. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away?
They wanted me to sign some papers. Representation papers or something like that. It's all going to be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums, the old life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, they'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before, or no. Been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. Soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead.
Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could...
Forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Ryuno? No, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone.
Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbrokers.
There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and... well, you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Quite it obvious. Place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing.
Is that really why you broke into the place?
What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Don't give it a rest. What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say it would make a iron bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me. Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have.
What do you
mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
She's like 15? How old is she? She should be in the court record here somewhere, right? She's 17. It's like pretty much an adult. What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you told are? Maybe we can help.
sorry. Well, Tom, they're gonna want to question me now.
Oh, convenient.
Ginny, please. Oh yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by.
What, a photo of a cat? A photographic print of a really adorable cat.
I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it.
Alright, we're gonna examine that right away.
I wonder what little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Ginny.
Photographic depicting a sweet little white cat obtained from Gina while interviewing her in a prison cell.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You tell us that everyone lies. So prove it, by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request is a judicial assistant. No, I can't.
Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavy on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? It's something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilda was acquitted. The case of that mysterious murder took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about?
Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe.
Will you tell us about it now?
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand.
And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilda was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it.
What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing. And then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor.
And that's when Mr. McGilda discovered you.
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the sea and sat me next to the dead man. Well, there weren't much to light to see by, but when I looked at my hands, I had the cove's blood all over him. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak.
You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof's deck saw through the skylight.
And Mr. McGill did start asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all.
What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threatened you? How?
It made me swear about what I'd seen and what I heard. And about what I was going to do after the cove was found dead. It made me swear he wouldn't tell no one of it, about any of it. Well, if I did that, he said he'd let me scarf it before the coppers showed up.
Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Seems less like lying and more about not telling the whole truth. Which can be a little different sometimes. I don't know, was it perjury technically? Like, was she straight up asked and that was all he said to you? That was all he asked you? Because technically speaking, if that was never proposed as a question in court, she didn't lie. She just didn't tell everything. But she was never asked to. It's the classic case of, well, you never asked. Because, yeah, in the court of law, if you don't ask, no one has to say anything. As long as you don't lie about questions that are proposed, you're not committing perjury. Lying by omission, exactly. But in the court of law, it's not perjury. Because you didn't ask. You said Gildan made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yes, with Mr. McGilda sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. That's true, but what if it was then I heard the thud of cove lit in the floor? I let a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilda heard that and dragged me up by me arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer where I'd been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny.
A disc? Do you mean...
Yeah, that's it. The one what the deed took off me at the windbanks.
So the music box disc was there, on the floor in the omnibus?
Not for long. McGilda spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket.
So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder?
And the bog trotter told me. I wouldn't to mutter a word of it to no one.
What is on this music disc? Is it like a key for something?
Cause it was so dark under the sea in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin.
Presumably that was McGilda getting on board.
Nah, not only him.
Oh.
Cause I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilda and the victim.
Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. Now, I'm pretty sure that was perjury by McGilda then. Because didn't he say that only one person got on board at the time? Himself? Or like he was already on board or something like that? That's a straight up lie.
In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilda claimed he slept during the carriage ride.
Yeah, he slept during the carriage ride, so he didn't know when everyone else got on board. But if he went on at the same time, then that's perjury right there.
But whenever I'm in the carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring.
Unless that was a lie.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly true.
Ah, okay, there it goes. Now she committed perjury.
One of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGill and the victim knew each other.
I wonder what the prosecutor for the next game is going to be. I don't know. It could be the same guy. I'm wondering if we're not even going to get Van Zykes for this case. It's case 5. Like, there's a kind of sort of tradition of like getting a new prosecutor for the final case. Partway through it, at the very least. I feel like something's going to happen here. No, you know what? It's going to be the Chief Justice. It's going to be the green guy. It's going to be Strongheart. He's going to show up and he's going to be the prosecutor halfway through. I'm calling it. But yeah, for the next game, I don't know. I mean, it'll probably be someone new, but I could also just see it being Lord Van Zykes again. Depends how much of his plot we get wrapped up in this game. So McGilda was lying, as I suspected.
I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilda told me to eye back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. And 2 coves from up top ran off to get the coppers.
Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
Right. And after they'd gone, McGilda asked the driver to do him a favor.
A favor?
Now then, fella. What I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas.
A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street?
No, you got it. It was Windibanks. Coachy snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So there was no one left in the carriage. McGill opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see.
We've had this guy for 2 cases. I mean, that is true. This game was a little weird with its format, right? It's definitely non-traditional. We had the trial case, of course, or a tutorial, but then the second case wasn't really a case, it was just an investigation. And then the third case was we got to see him. I mean, I don't know. I think we'll probably get him for some of this trial, for sure. But that's why I'm wondering, it's like, are we going to see, like, it doesn't necessarily, we don't need to see him for 4 cases for it to be, you know, a full game's worth. As long as we get a good, conclusive, like, story to his plot, you know, whatever mystery he's hiding, if that is concluded this game, I don't see any reason why he needs to show up next game just because he didn't have, like, a full 4 cases or something. I don't think that's a necessity. I still think that, like, Strongheart's probably going to show up and probably take over at some point. That seems likely. But, you know, Van Zykes, it's going to depend on, like, how much we learn about him, right? What were McGilded's conditions, then? For letting you go free, I mean.
Not telling a soul. Not for anything. But what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well.
There's more?
Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said.
This feels like very different art that we're looking at right now. Just something about the background and how, like, not detailed it is.
I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked me to go pop your weasel, right? Aye. The fiend's been taking me overcoat to deposit with the pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you lads to take the redemption ticket for it. You understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it for you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. Not hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. In the case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, win the bank so it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What it is you might say, and what it is that you won't.
So I guess when she decided to go and get the coat anyway, despite the fact he was dead.
After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He had the Poindbarker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark.
So McGill had planned it and coerced Jean into giving false testimony. Yeah, it looks like a Professor Layton background. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, like something from Professor Layton, or there's another game I'm kind of thinking of too. I can't remember what other one, but yes, definitely Professor Layton. Like, it just... Usually the backgrounds, even the 2D ones, are so detailed. Or it's the fact that it's like, the backgrounds are usually, even when they're hand-drawn, or like the actual 2D images, and not just like, you know, investigation backgrounds, they still have like an air of like pre-renderedness to them, or airbrushed. I guess that's it. It's like usually the backgrounds are airbrushed, but that one was not airbrushed in the slightest.
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. The thing is, it said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in those back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. And we was all just looking out for each other, getting bored together. So you mean Mr. McGilder could have... In an heartbeat. He could have had the lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And when we couldn't... And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere. That's where. So, I didn't have no choice.
Thank you, Jaina, for telling us everything.
What? I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor.
What favor? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial.
Eh?
Well, if you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
Well, the scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what? Billy's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Was it bad? Is he going to be alright? Sholmes is going to be alright, right?
That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake, as much as anything.
What? So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it?
Something like that.
Mr. Sato? Oh, yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. Oh, I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer, nothing. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely.
Paperwork signed by Gina put me in charge for defense. Showing this to Scotland Yard detectives gains us access to the crime scene. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene of Windibanks now.
Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there.
Yeah, maybe Sholmes too. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. Now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibanks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. It's okay, we have Iris with us. He'll be perfectly fine with it. I'm sure. Ghost Trick? I don't know, Ghost Trick. I haven't actually played that one yet. Maybe? I mean, that would make sense then, because it's the same guy, right? Who makes both games? I could definitely see that. Rhythm Thief? No, I don't... I mean, maybe it does look similar, but I don't remember enough of Rhythm Thief to have it come to my head like that. So I'm not going to say you're wrong, but I don't remember what it looked like to that detail. I guess maybe a little bit, but... I'm trying to think like what scene that would have been. I'm trying to think like what game I'm thinking of. Like, the art in general... No, you know what? Layton was probably what I'm thinking of, because it reminds me of some of the art styles they use for... Usually, specifically for the puzzles that are just, like, logic puzzles without a visual component. And they just need something to fill the top screen. That's probably the stuff I'm thinking of. It's that, like... It kind of reminds me of that, like, 60s animation style. I forget the name of it. But it's very similar to that, or like 50s or 60s animation style. I don't know, I feel like there was something more specific I was thinking of. But yeah, Layton's definitely up there for that. Alright, that is where we're going to end it. That's a nice, I think that's a nice spot to end it. We'll get a nice fresh start with the investigation next time. And if we have to, we'll get started on the trial as well. Yeah, thank God we're done. I mean, it's only 12:34. That's not too bad. It's about normal, eh? What about Thursday? Yes, we're streaming tomorrow. We're streaming Friday. Unless I just suddenly drop dead, you know. Aside from that happening, stream should be back to normal. This week should be the last weird week for the time being. So, yes, Mario will be tomorrow. We should have Minecraft Friday. And then Tevi will resume on Monday, and then we will finish this investigation next Tuesday. Okay, yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's 2 a.m. for you. It's only 12:30 here, and 12:30 for me is like a pretty normal stopping time, to be fair. Sometimes I stop at 11:30, sometimes it stops about 12:30. Anything later than 12:30, that's when it gets weird. You know, when I was uploading like all the streams and stuff from like 2019, 2020, I forgot how I just casually did like 8-hour streams, 6 to 8 hour streams all the time. It's like half of those videos I was uploading were like 6+ hours long. I'm like, holy shit, I forgot that I did this. This was normal back then. What was I doing? It's funny, it's like I stream less now despite not having a job, and then back then I was streaming more despite having a job. Not sure what happened in the time frame between then, but yeah, stream should be back to normal. We will continue with the usual schedule. We will continue this next Tuesday. But in the meantime, I hope everyone enjoyed tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing where this case goes, how we're going to tie everything all together. It seems like it's coming together pretty nicely so far. I knew McGill had more to him than he let on in that case, although I'm sure it was pretty obvious to most people. But thank you all for watching tonight, and I will see you next time.